We are back at Pickleland, Austin, Pflugerville. Pflugerville's just north of Austin. Princeton back on championship court. Taking on Coachella Valley doesn't get any easier for this Bruiser team. Taking on the first place Tsunami and now the second place Bruisers to open the event. And Gilbo tracking backwards, able to put that overhead away. Sherry Quarter, Spencer Mormon for the Bruisers. This has been pretty automatic, this tandem, Quarter and Mormon. Spencer out of Prospect, Kentucky, played college tennis at Vanderbilt, 39-15 on the season. Sherry Quarter from Dublin, Ohio. Sherry, whose father was her tennis coach, played at the University of Kentucky. 43-9 on the season. Kara Williams serving for Coachella Valley, playing with Sabrina Gilbo. Gilbo over, ball dropping to her backhand. A good start for Coachella, 4-0. Quick start for the Scorpions, looking to surprise this terrific tandem of Princeton. Pulled just wide. Kara, terrific two-hander, particularly taking the ball out of the air. Kara from Carlsbad, California, grew up in Lawrence, Kansas. Played her college tennis at University of San Diego. And Sabrina Gilbro out of San Jose, California. Played for the Trojans of USC. So Princeton in a bit of a hole here to begin game one, but this team, any team with quarter on it, scores in bunches. And that lob too deep. So second serve as the Bruisers look to hit the scoreboard. Princeton beaten up a little bit this morning, 9-3 to Seattle. Had a couple of tough breaks. Number of three setters. In one match, they looked like they were going to put in the W column, and they had an injury late, leading 10-8 in the third. They had to forfeit that. And Coachella Valley defeated by an upstart Oklahoma City team. The Punishers all of a sudden looking like one of the teams to beat here in the NPL 2025. Good effort by Mormon, but Gilbo finds the corner. One four, now 2-4. Quarter. She gets it and serves it. So the Scorpions will take that. Get the ball out of the hands of Quarter. She does so much damage with her serve. Battle at the kitchen line, won by the Bruisers. Four-two. Gorgeous two-hander from the baseline. The third dropped in precisely by Williams. A lot of top hand, left hand on that two-hander for Mormon. Gilbo strikes one for a winner. Set up by Williams dinking. Six 2-2. A nice third from Gilbo, just out of the reach, a quarter. Inside foot of Mormon. Some confusion on that ball. So Scorpions need to strike and sting now, and Princeton, with this tandem not at the top of their game, as they draw another unforced error. And sure is going to get a timeout here as Princeton, a little lag maybe from the lunch break, accompanied by some aggressive, solid play by Coachella Valley, as the Bruisers falling behind here 8-2. And this is becoming critical for the Scorpions to close this first game out, because you seldom get really any opportunities when you're playing Quarter and Mormon. We'll check the scoreboard. Some of the morning action continues into the afternoon over at Pickleball Kingdom. We had numerous team breakers. All three matches, as a matter of fact, went to team breakers. Columbus surviving 7-6 over Kansas City. Houston squeaking by against Boca 7-6. And Denver and Austin still playing in their team breaker. Quarter, a rare miss on a put-away attempt. 9-2. Gilbo. And Sabrino over a shake and bank. Williams' thirds have been superb. And playing with the athleticism of Gilbo. Nice combination right here for Coachella Valley. And Williams attacking out of the air with that two-hander to seal game one. No doubt about it, Coachella Valley dominant in game one. Catch all the action of the National Pickleball League, streaming exclusively on Selkirk TV, the official media partner of the NPL. Watch every serve, rally, and championship point, moment, and point live and on demand, only on Selkirk TV. Whether you're following your favorite team or discovering rising legends, this is the place for NPL coverage. Plus, you can dive into original pickleball content you won't find anywhere else. Pro interviews, training tips, and docuseries from the heart of the game. Stream it all for free at selkirktv.com or on Selkirk TV app. We are Pickleball, Selkirk TV. Williams all the way over. Could not connect on the move. Gets a smile and a high five from Gilbo. Gilbo, look at the hops. She comes from a basketball background and volleyball. Played it all. You can see the exceptional athletic ability. Look at the scramble. And finally, Quarter splits the defenders. Let's see if that gets Sherry and the Bruisers going. First lead of the match for Princeton, and now up 2, which equals their total. If you're joining us late, 11-2. Scorpions in the first, and I'm imagining and confident to say that that is the most lopsided game loss for this Bruiser tandem of the year. Now, Sherry Corder coming in was 43-9 coming into the event in games. I believe she did not drop one this morning against Seattle. Oh, nice touch there on the roll, and Kara said, my fault. That's a tough one. You've got Gilboa's forehand in the middle of Kara Williams. Such a sound backhand, though. Going down the line, beats Williams, did Mormon. Just precise with that lob. Mormon, you can see the shape there. Tremendous amount of topspin. Ace for Corder. Just painting the inside of the line for Corder, and quick start, no surprise for Princeton after collecting themselves after a tough first game. Jumping out here, 4-0. So Austin wins yet another team breaker. They have lived all season long on team battle, team breaker victories as they come back and defeat Denver 7-6. So Columbus over KC 7-6, Houston beating Boca 7-6, and Austin surviving Denver 7-6. All three matches over at Pickleball Kingdom, go to the team breaker. Here at Pickleland, it was OKC 8-4 over Coachella. Seattle beating this Princeton team 9-3. In Naples, in a tight one, they did end up winning 8-4. Another gorgeous lob, this time off of the backhand of Corder. Corder through the 5-hole there. (5-0-2). Mormon didn't get that lob deep enough. Kara Williams slams it home. A big come on for Kara. Coachella Valley hoping to hit the scoreboard now. 0-5. Perfect spot. Gilbo, excellent drive. Right down the center line, about knee high. 1-5-1. Nice delivery from Spencer. She had taken a step back, gave herself time to clear and hit through it. Gilbo pushing Mormon back behind the baseline. painting the line. Quarter. Five, 2-1. Coachella Valley finds the scoreboard, adds a couple. Five, 2-2. Coachella Valley gets it back, down by 3. So the head quarter on the left side. Coachella Valley unable to take advantage. What a point. The Bruiser crowd loving it. Five, 2-1. Mormon serving. All Scorpions in the first, 11-2. Just pulled wide. Gilbo and Williams have been impressive. Working well together in sequence. Have taken advantage of some errors from the Bruiser side. Seven, 2-2. Serve just deep. Sabrina Gilbo bring so much positive enthusiasm to the court. Relentless energy. So they're going to stack. They'll keep Gilbo on the right. Three, 7-2. Princeton gets it back, up 4. Seven, 3-1. Mormon serve. Gilbo, again, that athleticism, controlling the court. See her ability to get off the ground. 2 consecutive shots. 1 swinging volley and then an overhead. And that has been formidable and intimidating on the court. Court said no, but Mormon could not pull it back. She hits it for a winner nonetheless. Sweet roll from the quarter. Seven, 3-1. That's great shape on that ball from Mormon. That forced the pop up. And there's a fist pump from quarter. 8-3-1. Second serve over to Sherry. Two points away are the Bruisers. We're going 3. Of course, missed a couple of those. Not by much, either one of them. And the ball snaked over. Mormon adjusted twice and then it just dropped over. Nothing she could do about it. Quarter hitting her spots. Solid 6. Heard clearly throughout the building here at Pickleland. Went into the hip pocket, did Williams, as Quarter had inched over. 9-3-2. Quarter, the split stance, put away. Game point, Princeton. Well done by Coachella Valley. They remain alive here in the second, fighting that game point off. They won it 11-2 in the first. Trail 10-4 in the second. Princeton flag out on the adjacent court, meaning a team battle victory. What a get from Williams on the stretch. Paints the line. Five, 10-2. Bad break for Coachella Valley. Princeton hoping to close it now. Send this into a third. And corner with a buttered roll down the line. 11-5. We'll be back for the third. This is the National Pickleball League presented by QC Kinetics. Well, Coachella Valley with an opportunity here to steal a team battle match. And what you would think it has been for Princeton, pretty much an automatic when Mormon and Quarter play together. And superb defense there by Princeton to fight that off. Porter finds Gilbo leaning middle. Wrapped just wide. So that first one obviously got the side of the sideline. 1-0-2. And they get a return there. Gilbo. This is a strong serve. If you watch Sabrina, really gets low and gets all of her energy into the contact point. She strikes through it. Big come on for Williams and a strong start for the Scorpions. This is how they began the match. in a dominant 11-2 first game. And yet another point off the Gilbo serve. As that one picked up steam after it hit. And then a wonderful third shot dropper by Gilbo. So a quick 5 points on the board for Coachella Valley. Princeton will get the ball back. Kim Jade, nice enough to jump on the headset. And Kim, this tandem you've got with Kara Williams and Sabrina Gilbo has performed very well
They
together.
had a great morning match. Well, actually, it was Stacy and Kara that had a great morning match. But these guys have gotten some great wins, too, in previous events.
Yeah, the combination of Williams so steady and the athleticism of Gilbo has worked well.
It's a good combination. We have a good top three that can kind of intermix. We're calling it the Rolodex. That we can kind of move them around, maybe against according to opponents or how we see fit to put them out there. We're still settling into some lineup choices. It's a long season. You got to figure out where you're going for the championship.
And now's the time to do it as now the fourth event. We're going to get a timeout from Princeton here. Let's get a score update.
I think they may have tied it at 5-all. As soon as I came to sit down.
5-3.
Okay, 5-3.
So is the timeout on your side?
I believe so.
Okay.
I think the Scorpions were up 5-0, and then they rattled. Princeton was able to rattle off 3 straight points.
You may put the headset down and get out of here with that luck, right?
Yeah, you might be solo here, guy. Things don't start going better for my girls.
Well, it's interesting because Coachella Valley really pounced on Princeton from the start. The Bruisers not quite as sharp as we have seen them, particularly with Mormon and Corder, who have been virtually unbeatable. Kim, was there a philosophy, kind of a team strategy going into this match that prepared Kara and Sabrina?
Well, we're very aware of what Princeton did to us in Kansas City. They just mowed us over. I mean, they just really took us, we were on our heels. I think Corder and Mormon are going to, show that part of their game here real quick.
We've seen that type of play, Kim, with Gilbo, her athleticism, her ability to move, get off the ground.
Yeah, she's played so many different sports, from volleyball to high-level tennis. And she's got a 35-year-old looking body.
Right.
People want to check her birth certificates.
Oh yeah, nice job on that, by the way, getting that through somehow. 4-5-2. Nice adjustment. Watch out there.
It was a nice poke by Mormon through the middle to get that pop-up. That Corder finished nicely.
So the team battle right now, one match apiece. Princeton and Coachella Valley. It's hard to believe that both teams so good and have been throughout the season. One of these two teams is going to start 0-2 in this event. The schedule.
Oh, I did not know Princeton lost their morning battle.
Yeah, they played Seattle.
Okay.
So some pressure on here this afternoon for both of these teams. A little good battle there.
Great defense.
We're tied at 5 in the third. Great way to start the afternoon session from Pickleland in Austin. Unlucky for the Scorpions there.
Well, that's the toughest play to handle in this sport. You're so close to the net that it just doesn't give your brain enough time to calculate sometimes.
5-5-2. Scorpions score the first 5 of this third game. A well-struck ball by Mormon right at the foot of Kara. And your Scorpions will have to bear down here. The momentum has swung. 5-5-1. Gorgeous third by Quarter. 6-5-1. We're going to change ends.
Gotcha.
And what we've heard from the players, Coachella Valley will have the better background here. They trail by 1 at the changeover, going into the solid background rather than looking at people walking up and back.
Actually, the visibility has been really pretty nice in this facility. The lights are very good. You don't see very many shadows. There really hasn't been much visual issues at all that I've noticed in either parts of the building.
Yeah, that's the reports that I've heard too. Well, very well lit.
It can be more distracting when you're facing all this activity. I mean, if you're easily distracted, but when you get into a 6-all,
Yeah.
a third game, you better not be worried about people walking in your space. It's all about the ball and your opponents and your game plan. And these girls are dialed in, all 4 of them.
Andy Banikowski doing a little coaching and urging his team on.
He's got experience with women, coaching women. The girls take really well to him, too.
Still Director of Development title for Coachella Valley. Oh, look at that get. What a defensive play. Relentless, though, that pounding from the Bruisers. And he, of course, a national championship coach, UCLA volleyball, winningest volleyball coach.
Ended up with 1,106 wins.
1,106. I couldn't read my writing, but yeah, 1,106.
Imagine that.
No, I can't.
And in a day and age where coaches transfer and leave schools as often as the kids do these days, he was at one university for 43 years. That's just unheard of.
Yeah, what a credit. 43-year tenure. Also involved with the U.S. Olympic volleyball programs.
Correct. He never took on the pressure of being a coach with the Olympic team, but he was always a scout, which was, really, really valuable to be scouting Brazil and Peru, and he'd be at all the matches to help out the various head coaches that he worked with, all his buddies.
What a shot by Mormon. Princeton has raised the level, and they lead it 9-5.
That was a great play by Mormon. He's a little off balance, but made a great play.
Really good hands. Quarterback in play to put it away. Makes it 10-5. Coachella Valley had raced out to a 5-0 lead here in the third. Well, this is what a quarter team can do. She's got that ability to lift her team to score in bunches, doesn't she, Kim?
She's got a second gear, and she's a very competitive gal.
That's a solid shot there on the roll.
A lot more nuance to her game in the last couple of years. She really was truly one of those tennis bangers, but I see so much nuance to her game now. She's got all the drops, all the various spins, plays good defense.
Yeah, she can do it all. And there's a good example of your point, Kim. Taking speed off, hitting targets.
Changing pace is an elite level skill.
Important here for the Scorpions. Try to get back in it. Second serve. Porter asserting herself. Gilbo says, let's get it right back. She really gives you a lot of positive energy, doesn't she, Kim?
She's amazingly positive, and she changes gears so quickly from, if she made a mistake or her partner made a mistake, it's boom, it's next play. She's already moving on. And that was the commentator jinx.
It was, but also the quarter serve, which backed her way up into the wall.
It was a great match, though.
It was. So a great effort from Gilbo and Williams. They almost took down a virtually unbeatable Quarter and Mormon.
They were right there.
Right there. And
they were right there.
So impressive showing. And we'll have more to come. And Kim, hopefully we'll talk to you some more during this match between Princeton and Coachella Valley.
Would you like me to?
We wanted to make it longer. I literally went out to lunch. Hi, I'm Sherry. I play 3-0.
And the winning side, Spencer Mormon, Sherry Quarter. That took a little longer than usual for you two. Virtually unbeatable all season long. What was it that Kara and Sabrina did at the start of this match, which maybe surprised you a little bit or helped them jump out to that lead? Sherry, we can start with you.
They're a great team. They came out to play. They're very aggressive, put us on our heels right away, and didn't let up. So, plain and simple.
That's Spencer.
Yeah, I felt like they came out on fire, so it took a little while to settle in after a little lunch break, trying to get warmed up. And
yes.
Yeah, they were serving really well and
getting
in and hitting some really good drops.
Great team.
Yeah.
What did you guys do after that first game loss? What did you do to regroup?
We are very good friends on and off the court, and we talk a lot about pickleball, but we also talk about mental health. We talk about a lot of things. She's a Zen guru, and we just stay calm and just trust each other. And that's the key, is that we trust each other. There's a chemistry with us, but this is my girl. She's so chill that, and she just makes me believe I can do anything. So.
Well, you can.
So
see? That's what she's talking about.
It was just us coming together as a team and just start making shots.
Yeah.
But Spencer, it looked like you guys, righted the ship in the second, looked to be in command, and then they jump out again in the third with 5 straight points.
They did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't remember that stuff. That's why it works.
I had to remind you.
Yeah. You're so in the thick of it, in the present, that, thanks for reminding us about that.
We go point by point. I swear. Our goal is just to play smart pickleball, and that way if we get down, we don't have to do anything special to start winning again. We just try to make our shots. If they get hot or if we miss some, we rein it in, together as a team, and we play point by point.
It just goes to show, I mean, that's why pickleball is so fun. You know, it's such a momentum sport, and you're never really, you know, you're never really out of it, and you can't count that you're going to win. You know, when you're up however much. So yeah, you just got to stay calm and in the present, and you know, go to the next point. And I think yeah, one point at a time, we fought our way back. You serve really well, and yeah, so it's pickleball is awesome that way.
Yeah.
It is momentum swings. It's the second and the third place teams going at it. You guys had to take on the first place team, now the second place team. It's hard to believe that one of these two teams will be 0-2 to start this event. Does that add pressure? You guys don't look like
we
you're
don't
under
think
pressure.
that way, do we?
No, I have no idea about all that.
See,
we don't
why
even
do
know.
I put these thoughts in your head?
We as a team, we're very much about the journey. Individually, as teammates, as an entire team. So Spencer and I have been working on some things the last month. I think it showed. I felt we came in prepared, so that's why we're so calm. But we're out there playing point by point.
Like, okay, this is what we want to work on this weekend.
Yeah.
So kind of looking at the whole experience that way, and thinking that way. And I think we've done that so far.
Yeah.
You know?
All right, another great performance.
And we don't lose, we learn.
Yeah, exactly. There's no feeling.
Guys
There's no
kind of
losing.
don't lose.
There's no wasted experience, no wasted loss. You live, you learn, you
It's made us better.
regroup, and you go on. So.
And the team too. I mean.
Yeah, we've got a great team. We've got great chemistry. They're all fun, awesome people. So it's so much fun.
Yeah.
I'm feeling much more positive after this interview. I hope you are too.
Hi, Mom and Dad.
I'm in the Zen mode now. Thank you. I needed that. Because I was out to
she's
lunch
awesome.
as well.
She's
honestly.
awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see more of you two in mixed coming up.
Yes.
We'll be back.
Thank you.
The NPL presented by QC Kinetics.
Thanks.
quick hands from Sadab fighting off that attack from Rospitsky. Marcin Rospitsky and Cord Robbins for the Scorpions against Jose DeRisi and Sadab ATP defended by Robbins, and then the point secured by Princeton. And Jose DeRisi was saying that many of these ATPs, you'll see it defended now as I bring in Spencer Mormon. Thanks so much for stopping by again. You told me that you did Kids Biz and we're on TV, so
I don't know.
you had no idea what trouble that was going to get you in.
That was a long time ago. Yeah.
11 years ago, you were on Kids Biz.
Yeah, exactly.
1-0-1. Rospetsky returning and
wow.
ducking out of the way, but that landed.
Yeah. I know what that feels like, being at the net, feeling like it's going to sail. Falls right in.
It had so much pace on it, Spencer. You would think it would travel long.
Yeah. Jose's got that nice roll, which makes net cords like that possible just now.
Right. So if you hit that much topspin,
Yep.
you know, it's not luck at some point. It helps it generate the speed to get over
Yeah.
the net.
You know, in pickleball, a lot of people apologize when they hit the net cord and it goes over, but I mean, you really have to hit the ball the right way for it to work that way, with that topspin roll.
So are you saying you and Sherry practice that?
Oh no! Wish we could practice those net cords where they go your way. But in pickleball, there are a lot of those net cords, for sure.
Defense from Saad. Ooh, good battle there.
Hands. Really moving the ball around.
So it's 2-1 Princeton in the team battle.
Oh, that's good to know.
And 4-0, and Ipsase goes behind Rospetsky.
Yep. He took his time on that.
So unable to reach the scoreboard.
Yeah, those slice returns are effective in pickleball. One of the most effective shots, I believe, if you've got a good slice return.
Big drive from Ipsase. And why does that slice so effective, particularly on the return, as you said?
I think it's hard for a lot of players to get under that slice the right way. You know, it's hard to do anything with it, really. And I think a lot of pickleball players too, instead of like trying to get under the slice, you know, come out a little bit like a tennis player on it. So it's tough.
And then if you try to drive it too much, that ball's going in the net.
Right, exactly. You try to drive it too much, and then it's really hard to drop off of it.
Yeah.
Because there's so much on it. So it's a really tough shot.
So we get an early timeout here from Coachella Valley. As all Princeton early, they jump on with 6 quick points. A little bit like what you experienced in your match, kind of flip side, where Coachella Valley started so well.
Yeah, in that third set, they were on a roll. These timeouts are really important to use. A lot of teams, and I'm guilty of this as well, not taking enough timeouts, you know, and using that as a weapon when you want to, you know, try to shift the momentum.
Yeah, your teammate Jose DeRisi was saying 3 points the other team gets, almost automatic, that whole call timeout.
Yeah, he does do that. He does. It's smart. Some players don't like, even when they're down, they don't like to take timeouts. It's always interesting to see how the timeout works, you know.
We'll see if it works here for Coachella Valley. Looking for the side out. Oh, what a delivery from Jose and Rospetsky.
Yeah,
Leaning
great
middle.
out roll. Yeah, a lot of times players, when the other team takes a timeout, you say you want to use that timeout to your advantage, even when you're ahead. And the other players call the timeout.
9-0-1, so it hasn't worked so far.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the break there. Rospetsky's looking at us like, I can't move the fence back.
I know.
Marcin,
I know.
quality guy, but
I
he
know.
keeps looking.
I know. It does feel a little short on this court, which is more motivation, to get into the kitchen like we're supposed to, because there's not too much room back here.
Yeah, Marcin, he's such a strong tennis background, but he wants to play deep on the return. There's just no room to do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
He finds it again, grabbing onto it.
Yep.
Held it and then attacked the middle. Former Polish Davis Cup tennis star, played at UCLA.
Oh, wow. That's impressive.
Ooh, DeRisi wants that one back. I'll give you something else impressive about Rospetsky. He was the #1 pickleball player in the world in the mid 2010, so 15, 16, and 17.
Wow.
#1 in the world.
Awesome.
72-2 singles record, with his only losses coming to Kyle Yates and Daniel Moore.
Nice. He's more of a veteran pickleball player.
Yeah, he started before many of the
Exactly.
players.
A lot of those who started like during the pandemic. It's always fun to talk to those players who've been playing, for a decade or more.
Good drive by Rospetsky.
Yeah, so you see the momentum has shifted.
And take a look at Cord Robbins. You said you weren't familiar with his background. Take a look at it. What sport do you think he comes from?
Let me think. Is it basketball?
Oh,
Football?
yeah.
Yeah.
Basketball. How'd you guess?
Okay.
See, he's got the sleeves now. He cut them off to make it look at his hoops jersey.
Yep. It's so fun to to hear about all the players and their athletic histories and, what experiences they've had and what competitive sports they've played. Such an array of stories you hear.
Yeah, it's mostly tennis, of course, but
Yeah.
interesting backgrounds, basketball.
Yeah,
See some soccer, baseball mixed in, hockey.
definitely.
Cord played at Utah Tech. Yeah, baseball.
Yep.
Utah Tech, he played his basketball at. He's from Alpine, Utah.
Yeah, it's such a treat to be able to have a competitive landscape, to have fun and over 50 years old and you get to come and feel like a kid competing again.
Yeah, I don't know how they let you in because you said over 50. DeRisi with a big yeah, and the Bruiser crowd loves it. That will seal game one for the Bruisers.
Awesome.
What a great following the Bruisers have, and the energy that you bring into the building on a regular basis, Spencer. How does that help the players?
Well, this is my first year playing at the MPL, so I don't know any other team thus far, so this is my first experience but I feel like I mean, this is all icing on the cake for us. Obviously, you come and you want to win, but but if you don't have fun and then what the heck, right?
Yeah,
And
fun first.
and you really you want to meet some awesome human beings along the way, and I can tell you that the Princeton Bruisers, it's such a great group of people and from all over the different parts of the country, different professions. we have one federal judge on our team, so I call him Your Honor.
Does he make the final decisions?
Yeah,
Any
exactly.
questions? He will make the final decision. Who is that?
And I'm into true crime and love watching all the Datelines and the 48 Hours and whatnot, and love watching court TV. So,
Wait, who's the federal judge?
uh, Chris, oh my gosh, why am I blanking on?
Let's see if I have his name down here.
I only know him as Chris.
Chris, the federal judge. Okay, that's good enough.
Here, I'll find his name. Here.
He's not on this.
He's
this
gonna
sheet.
he's
Yeah.
gonna he's gonna strangle me later.
Not on that sheet either. We'll have to.
Starts with a W.
Chris W.
I just know everybody by,
But
by one name.
you have to tell the audience about, because you wouldn't tell me, but now you're on the line.
What's that?
So you were on the show, Kids Biz.
Yeah, it was a syndicated kids show out of South Florida back in the day. So I grew up in Miami, and they came to our performing arts school when I was in 7th grade and did some auditions, and they had some, I guess, celebrities at the time. I wouldn't say B celebrities, not I don't know what you call it.
Minor celebrities. Is that?
Uh, and so, there were a bunch of kids with like different talents, and
So what was your talent besides tennis?
it was tennis.
Oh, it was just
My talent. Even though I was into theater, and that's where they came to do the auditions at the theater school. But it was fun. You got to do a little.
What a catch.
Oh, nice.
Oh, what a point. To Reese with a big yan. Let's go.
Yeah, way to move the ball. Make a move.
So you stayed in Kentucky then when you went after you played tennis there for the Wildcats?
Oh, I played for Vanderbilt, so.
Oh, Vanderbilt, right.
Yeah.
Quarter played for Kentucky.
Yeah, quarter played for Kentucky. But I did end up, I have lived in Louisville, Kentucky ever since I went to Vanderbilt, and have a few daughters that went to the University of Kentucky. So I unfortunately had to buy some UK gear.
That's got to hurt.
Yeah, it does. All that blue. Oh, almost.
Nice attack by Marson as Coachella Valley tries to work their way into this match. Better start here in the second. Fell behind in the first, eventually dropping at 11-5. Lead 2-1 now.
So you play pickleball?
I do.
Yeah.
Not this well, that's for sure.
Are you an everydayer or
No,
times a week?
Once a week, twice a week if I have time.
Yeah.
I'd love to play more. Ducking out of the way is Rospetsky. So Coachella Valley looking more comfortable here.
Yeah, Jose just called a timeout. Like you said, I guess that must have been 3 in a row.
Oh, that's right.
He's ready to.
It absolutely was. It's 4-1. It was 1-1. So Rospetsky and Robbins, if you look at it from their vantage point, what have you noticed anything significant here that they've changed up in the second?
I mean, I've seen the points that they've won. They're both at the kitchen, and I think they've been patient. And they've been moving around a little bit. I saw them holding it and really getting it into that right hip on side there. So when they were attacking, instead of trying to go down the middle or through them, maybe going into their right or left hip. It's hard for. Oh, nice shot. it's hard for anyone to defend against that in an effective way. That chicken wing kind of shot.
Right. Just hope to get it back, huh? Gorgeous hybrid dipper there from Marson.
Yeah.
Well, there's one toward the hip again, huh?
It's amazing, especially in pickleball. When I first started playing, I'm like, oh my gosh, it's almost like the worse you hit the ball, the better it is, So, so you just never know what's going to happen if you get one more ball over the net, even if it's not pretty, to make them hit one more ball. And to really try not to focus too much on the perfectionism of having to hit the ball just right, because especially in pickleball, if you just get it back one more time, a lot of good things can happen when you least expect it.
So you feel like it's much more about placement.
I think it
Oh,
gosh.
Saad tumbling into the wall. The Cyclone.
It's nice to have those pads up there right now.
Yeah, Brian Baker crashed into those multiple times this morning, playing for Seattle.
Oh, yeah. He's fast.
Right? The Roadrunner.
Yeah.
Ooh, I think that might have gone over had it not hit the pipe.
Yeah, we had one hit the pipe earlier today. Oh, nice shot.
Oh, gorgeous.
Yep.
The Reese has read that move with Rozpetsky, anticipating Marson going into cover in the middle.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Good hands. Oh, yeah.
Nice Ernie by Rozpetsky. Set that up.
Yeah, Saad got caught back. Oh, nice serve.
Big time serve. Court's having trouble with the length of the court as well. I guess when you're 6'4", 6'5", like these two guys,
Tough.
makes it more difficult. And your reach.
What that feels like.
Yeah, I don't know either, but you can't have any backswing, can you? I mean, there's just no room to take it back.
Yeah.
Especially with that arm length.
Yep. You can tell these guys like to have the room in the back to be able to move up on those big serves.
And there's another one.
Yeah, Jose's really serving well.
Oh, hitting the target there, Rozpetsky.
Yep.
Solid shot.
That's a good move, though.
Well, we're tied here in the second, 5-all now. Ernie from Cord, Robbins. Signature move there for the left-hander. And into the body. That's that chicken wing you were talking about.
Yeah, that wingspan. It's pretty impressive to be able to.
Yeah, that reach into the kitchen, huh?
In the kitchen and hit an attack shot like that from below the net.
Look at that hand speed, Ipsace. See, it's like, no problem. What a character he is, huh?
Oh, yeah, he is.
What's it like having Saad on your team?
He's a lot of fun. He's so much fun.
Carusi attacking down the line. No opportunity really for Marson to cheat over. They're keeping him honest.
Yep.
5-7-1. Second serve over to Ipsace.
Yeah, that's the big point right here. Oh, that's great.
Ooh, gorgeous. Rospetsky, so much skill. Owns a high-performance tennis academy out in Palm Springs. I know his son is an up-and-coming junior star.
Oh, that's fun.
Clip the net, rolls.
Yeah, you could tell with that nice forehand down the middle, he had
Right? That positioning just
yeah.
just perfect.
Yeah.
There it is again. Cord said, how did I miss that? You rarely see him react, too.
That's a great move. I hope to someday be able to do that.
You and me both.
Yeah. Side's a little far back.
Yeah, Morrison.
Wants to get right up there to the kitchen line.
Ton of spin on that slice. Good effort, head first lunge by Jose, but quality stuff from Robbins. Just from the start, what a point that was from DeRisi. It was not an easy return of the serve.
Yeah.
Set himself up.
He is he's got a lot of tools in the toolbox, and he's really fast.
He's a little bit intense out there too, isn't he?
Not Jose. He likes to call it animated.
I like that.
He's like, I'm just animated. It is fascinating how everybody competes, you know, the different ways they show their competitive spirits, or, you know, kind of keep it under wraps a little bit.
Well, it sounds like you're the go-to for that. As Sherry said, the Zen master of the team.
I try.
You have to have a balance, right? So if Jose's at the top, Spencer's at the bottom, you know, balancing out.
Well, my friends were making fun of me earlier today, saying when I played tennis, they never ever saw me like go, come on. And now in pickleball, I'm definitely a little bit more animated, like not quite like Jose, but it's just so much fun.
How did you handle the negative energy in tennis? Because that is such a struggle for tennis players, being out there alone and you know, feeling those emotions.
Yeah, I think that was my superpower, even from a very young age. Is I wasn't very big, or, you know, I wasn't a powerhouse, but I was mentally tough, and I was never got too high or too low. So it came in handy in a lot of situations.
8-5. Nine 5. So we could be heading for 3 here.
Timeout. Oh, no timeout.
Princeton's used it already.
That's right.
When they ran off 3 at 4-1. It's now 9-5. It's a rare forehand there
Yep.
from Rospetsky, one of the best forehands in the business. So could that be an opening for Princeton?
Yeah, we'll see what they do with this. If they use it.
Such a presence up there at the kitchen line, Rospetsky is. And speaking of tools,
Looks like a wall over there with those.
yeah, they're so big, and
I know.
well, with Marston's hands as well.
Yeah.
Cord too is good. Really, you think a big guy, you look power, but he's got such a great touch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's so hard playing mixed against, tall guys with those kind of wingspans. Your drop has to be like so good.
That's Kara Williams to our right. Oh, I was going to say cheerleading, and for her, it really is cheerleading because she and her mom run those cheerleading camps.
Oh, yes. That comes in handy at these pickleball tournaments. It's a nice roll. Yeah, if they can just get more spin and keep them deep.
And again, going behind Rospetsky. Teresi says, I guess he hasn't learned yet.
Yeah, he's just shaking his head like.
I'll drop it behind him again.
What's the definition of insanity? Yeah, so they have a chance here to claw their way back.
6-9. Robbins looking for that Ernie opportunity. ATP. Robbins up for the dunk from the former Hooper.
Wow.
Yeah, Kara, he is. She said, way to go, basketball player. He really is. He is now a basketball player that plays pickleball.
You can tell.
And she is really a cheerleader.
Yeah.
She's got the voice for it, too.
She does.
When she comes on the air, she whispers. I don't get it.
You could tell with that pep of hers on the court. She's got a lot of energy and good footwork.
Right. Bounce.
It's a nice drop. Oh, great shot.
Ooh, firefight. Goes to the Bruisers.
Way to set up that point by Jose So Good Derisi.
Yeah.
And Saad was ready. Was ready for it to come to him.
Princeton can tie. Derisi driving it into that left hip pocket. Tied at 9.
Nice drive by Saad cross court. Set it up for Jose.
Coachella Valley switched it up. Rospetsky on the right. Both backhands in the middle, but it works.
Yep.
So it's a great run. That run enabled them to tie this match.
Yeah, now they got to hold them off here at 9.
Ernie, what a save by Derisi. He cannot get that one back.
That's tough.
I don't know what he said there, but.
I have a feeling I do know. I've been there.
Oh, okay.
No.
Something you can't repeat.
No, I'm kidding. or maybe not. But yeah, when you're in the thick of the battle, yeah.
There it is. Scorpions wrap it up 11-9.
Yeah. Well, there'll be a third.
Terrific effort. We'll be back for the third coming your way. This is the NPL presented by QC Kinetics. And back for game three just to check around both Pickleball Kingdom. Early results here in the afternoon session. Naples and Seattle in a big one. They're tied at 2. Coachella Valley leads this one over Princeton 3-2. OKC and Houston locked up at 1. Kansas City leads Austin 2-1. Columbus all over Denver early 3-0. And Indy up 3-0. Same score over Boca. Set number 3, game 3 here, Princeton, Coachella Valley. Princeton was in command throughout game 1, winning 11-5. Scorpions came back to take the second, 11-9. Lead 1-0 here in the third. Jose screaming no. And then when Saad let it go, DeRisi screamed yes. Look at Saad. One guy that can laugh at himself. A great quality in a person. Oh, DeRisi started that firefight and did well for his bruiser team. That ball whizzing by Well, Robbins, I don't know if he tried to hit it or not. Either way, he did not. Sailing long. And 1-2 in the third. One of the best backhand volleys, particularly when it gets upstairs in the game, Rospetsky possesses. Big time driving from Rospetsky, setting up Robbins. You call that an alley-oop? This is a big team match in the team battle here. 3-2 Coachella Valley, and if the Scorpions can beat a DeRisi side with Absace, they'll put themselves in the driver's seat to win this team battle. They feel like even more important this one is for Princeton. Return sailing. Three to 1, Scorpions. That firefight won by DeRisi with a stare down from Jose. Side out Princeton at 1-3. On the second. Look at this firefight. DeRisi with a big and stare down. Intensity building. Masada struggled a little bit serving throughout the day here. We saw that against Seattle. Jose encouraging. 3-2-1. One driven deep, so 4-2-1 as the Scorpions applaud the effort of their team. Oh, DeRisi wanted to go behind Robbins. We got a little too much of that. Five, 2-1, Coachella Valley. Robbins slamming that paddle against his left hip in disgust. Ooh, that one driven all the way off of the wall. Second serve for the Bruisers. Princeton trailing 2-5 here on 2. Remarkable defense. As Spencer Moorman was saying, it's like a wall up there of red. With the size so formidable. And the hands so soft. Good look for Rospetsky there. Second serve. And that lands. What a shot. What a save. Just bump from Cord Robbins. You don't see him react very often. One of the shots of the day. Somehow, on the stretch, Rospetsky gets a paddle on it, directed it deep into the corner. Ipsace thought, no way is that landing in, as it did. On the changeover, 6-2, Coachella Valley. The Scorpions up in the team battle, 3-2 at the moment. Mixed on tap with Ipsace and Moorman against Williams and Robbins. So Princeton looking into the better background here now, but trailing by 4. Robbins, that hybrid drive. 7-2. A good pullback by Marson. And it's now 8-2. Teresi right down center, splits them. Teresi says right here. Better be right here if you're a Princeton fan. 2-8. Robbins, such control. Teresi, a nice speed up there, but Robbins, that touch he possesses. Great hand-eye. They've been a wall up there, Scorpions. And now have earned a match point. Deflects deep. Sigh of relief for Princeton as they face their second match point. Return sliced wide off of a nice serve from Marson. And it is Coachella Valley after dropping the first 11-5, coming back 11-9 and then 11-2 to pull off the victory over Princeton. We'll visit with the Scorpion winning side. When we return here, this is the NPL presented by QC Kinetics.
Best lefty in the world, come here. Yes, sir. My first nationals, whatever, I was like had 20,000 steps. 42,000 steps. This was like, I know this was in Boca. I had 36. Really? Yeah. That's not working. But yeah, his 42 are like. I know. Yeah, no, my Achilles are probably as much serious. I don't have Achilles.
Like this? Okay. I'll sit here, cord. Where's cord?
Cord can get the cord.
That's right.
You doing this?
We're doing this, man. They need you. Right? Test, test.
And here we are, Coachella Valley. Marcin Rospetsky and Cord Robbins picking up a big victory. It's a big victory for you guys, particularly taking down the likes of Derisi and of Sace. Marcin, we'll start with you. They hit you pretty hard in that first game. What adjustments did you make before the second?
Well, so obviously I came out kind of slow. I came out, to be honest with you, a little timid, a little shy. And it's not my game. I got to come out strong. I got to come out with a big body, with a big, aggressive game. So that was my fault. Second thing is they played down the middle. So we had to adjust. I had to take care of the line, and he take care of the middle and the other way around. But we got a little flat-footed. We got smarter. Can't believe I'm saying that, but we got smarter, and we talked about it, and we knew that we can win this. We came back from being down, way down before, so it was not a big deal.
Cord, how did you feel, the adjustments going in?
Yeah, I felt like, Marcin kind of hit it on the head there, but I feel like we also kind of slowed the game down just a little bit. I thought they came out guns a-blazing in that first part of the first game. They were hitting everything really hard, and we were kind of feeding into that. And then I felt like we kind of made an adjustment and kind of slowed it down a little bit, tried to get in some dinking battles, which I always feel like Marcin and I have the advantage at the kitchen line. So we kind of slowed it down and worked the ball, forced some errors, and found our opportunities, and I thought we got back in it. So.
And then we also recognized that Saad got a little tired, right? And we wanted to play to him a little bit, especially to his backhand. So So there was a lot of adjustments, but again, we were experienced enough to adjust, to fix that.
Yeah. Kim Jade remarked that this team put a whooping on you guys the first time you played Princeton. Did that have any effect, maybe extra motivation? Was there discussion about that?
Well, we beat them.
Yeah, we beat them.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
I'm going
Well,
up.
That's
Never
okay.
mind.
The team beat us. So
Yeah,
maybe
the
that's
whole
what she was
the
talking
team
about.
battle, we lost that overall.
Oh,
but
yeah,
but
not
Cord
you
and
two guys.
I,
I'm talking about overall, correct?
correct. Overall,
Okay,
we lost
okay.
to them.
Okay.
But of course, it's
Yeah.
a motivation. Absolutely. As soon as I step on the court, I want to beat up on my own son over there. I don't care who it is on the other side. I'm competitive, man. Let's go.
Yeah. Cord, how do you feel like this team has evolved? I mean, you've been so consistent, but Kim says you're still looking for some chemistry. You're trying some different teams putting together.
I'm not losing him, man. Come on
Yeah,
now.
you know, you guys are separate, right?
Yeah, I think we got to work a little bit on our mixed game. We're struggling a little bit there. Marston and I have been great together. I think we've got really good chemistry. We complement each other well. But yeah, I think we're always trying to improve and get better. And I think the mixed game also, we probably can make some improvements as well and get better. But we just keep fighting, keep working, getting better, and so.
I think a lot of it is matchups. Whoever likes the pace, who can sustain that pace and play a great resets. Like for example, in the morning we couldn't figure out why Stacy and I losing 11-0, something like this, and we unstacked and it came out so much better. So yeah, a lot of it is just patterns and matchups.
I know they're waiting for you next, but I did want to touch upon this. You're going full basketball look now, Cord, right?
Hey, I'm a basketball player, so no, this is just more comfortable for me. I always play at home with no sleeves, and so this is just more comfortable.
Look at those guns.
Yeah, go ahead, Marshall.
Look at those guns. He can
Right,
he can
right.
pull it off.
I'd be wearing that too if I had the guns. But I did notice he still has the hops, man. You had a slam dunk getting up high on one of those shots. Very impressive.
Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks a lot.
All right, guys. We'll see you more of you
Thank you very much.
We'll be back on the MPL. I'm good. How are you? Good, good. Sabrina, you want to come on? So Coachella Valley has taken a 4-2 lead here in the team battle. That was a big win for you guys as I welcome in Sabrina Gilbo. That victory by Marson and Cord was big because anytime you beat a DeRisi team, that's huge particularly in this matchup against Princeton.
Oh yeah, I mean
I should turn on your mic before I ask you questions. Sorry about that, Sabrina. We'll start over.
all good. No, but that win was huge. I mean, they got off to a slow start, and for them to like find some momentum in the first game towards the end, just to get a couple of points, like they weren't able to pull it out, but they got enough going and flowing that they were
That's
able
interesting perspective. Yeah.
yeah, they were able to start strong in the second. So, got to play every single point. Like, doesn't matter what the score is in the first game. Like, just they kept grinding and
Send a message,
yeah,
at least to
yeah,
your
yeah,
opponent, right?
for sure.
Well, you and Kara, your partner in the first match we had of the afternoon session here in Championship Court, you almost pulled off what has been the impossible in taking down Quarter and Mormon. That was a heck of a match.
Yeah, it was a super fun match. Definitely a lot of momentum flows back and forth, little runs here and there and stuff, but really good. They're a super tough team. They locked in when they needed to. We, was as proud of us for trying to make adjustments when we got stuck. But yeah, we kept battling. Kept battling.
And have you teamed up much with Kara? Because I know there's been mixing up of rotations.
Yeah. We haven't played that much. We've been my kids play soccer, so I've been down there. But here we go.
And we're underway. But you two look very comfortable playing together, complementing each other really well.
Thanks. Yeah, Kara's super easy to play with. Really, really good energy. I was like, that's a good start here.
No lobs over Cord Robbins. You learn that quickly. We talked about his basketball background, and one of the I was joking with Sabrina that she can still jump. One of the few players in our level, in our league, that can still really get off the ground. And Sabrina had also a basketball background, but as she said, yeah, what about Cord Robbins? We saw like a dunk. He was way up there in the previous match.
For sure. Great.
Nice ball by Mormon.
Yeah, Kara had a nice serve. Nice serve there.
Big drive by Mormon. And Kara upset with herself.
Just got it. It's just one of those differences when you go from playing women's to mixed, and you just have a slight hesitation because in women's it was a ball she would have taken.
Deep return. Watch out. Yeah, Spencer's she tried it once, and I think she just waved her head, say, throw that out the window.
I think Kara's baiting her. She sees Kara and thinks like, oh,
Yeah.
that should be on. Forgets that Cord's a little lefty.
Yeah, lefty, and he takes one stride, and he's across to the other side of the court, too.
Exactly. There we go, Cord.
There's the reach.
Yep.
That's an interesting, going back to your point about switching from gender to mixed, the different role that you have to play, it does cause you to be tentative, huh?
Yeah.
Watch out. Oh, I don't know how Sa got that one back in another one. And we have a reset. Maybe a little overzealous then, Bib says. What a point that was.
Yeah, that was a great point.
But how do you deal with that, switching to go back to mixed?
It's a little bit nicer when you get a little bit of time to reset, so then when you go back and warm up. Okay, just making sure that, you get a lot of drives at you, and then just kind of staying into working mixed doubles patterns.
And for a player like you who's got so much mobility, I mean, you're asked, to cover a lot less court. Is that difficult to try to keep your feet in one place? And
It is. I mean, footwork is huge in this game. So even if you're taking up a smaller area, you still need to remember that you got to move your feet, and that's the hard part sometimes.
Unfortunate.
Unlucky.
A couple times, Scorpions have been a victim of that. So your kids have chosen soccer, or is that just one of the sports that they play?
They have chosen soccer. My daughter will play some sand volleyball as well. She was playing indoor volleyball also, but sticking to sand.
Well, it's a new thing. As you call it sand, we call it beach over on our coast, but
I'm like, our coast would call it beach as well, but there's so many teams in the middle of the country. And
well, that's true. Yeah, sand would be more appropriate because how many states get to actually play it on the beach?
Exactly.
Okay, it all evens out, right?
Yeah, the nut court karma.
So no paddle racket sports for your kids? I know you played them all, but
I did. My daughter will play pickleball tournaments from time to time. Like if she's free on a weekend and I'm playing a tournament, she'll come out and play some pickleball.
play with you?
We played a mother-daughter once, which was super fun.
Yeah.
But no, usually she'll try and play juniors.
Gotcha. Robin's upset with himself. You don't see that very often, although he did slam that left hip once, which everybody in the building heard.
Oops. Good hands back there.
I deflected. Otherwise, you had a left-handed catch. You're all ready for it. Watch out, Ipsays kills that one. Kara Williams so effective with that two-hander up at the kitchen line, isn't she? Why is she so efficient with that, Sabrina?
I think her height has a lot to do with it.
Her ability to get low and just under, yeah.
But I mean, she's just very well balanced. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
We were talking about her cheerleading background too, but you see the strength in her legs, that foundation
Exactly.
is so strong.
Just being super stable and balanced, and like keeps her hands out in front. So
It's a heavy drive from Saad. Robin's going behind Ipsays there. Our scoreboard isn't updating, so we'll try to get a score here. Four, 2-2. Nice attack.
Let's go.
Kara's pumped up. She's talking to Kim over there.
Yep.
Kim's laughing. A little bit of a late call, but right call Cord makes here, right, standing right on the line. What's it like having a leadership team so strong that you got with Kim Jade and Andy? And
It's amazing. Just kind of their understanding of the team environment and what the team needs, and making sure that they're present for all of us and in touch with kind of how we're feeling, how we're doing, what type of team chemistry helps take it to the next level.
does it make you feel like you're back in your volleyball days?
It does. There's definitely certain drills that I practice, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is a volleyball drill.
Right. Who's Kara apologizing to? She turned back to us. I don't know.
Oof. Typically, it's probably because some colorful language might have slipped.
Yes, but we don't have a court mic.
Okay.
That happens in basketball quite a bit with those court mics. You're sitting next to the bench.
Yep.
What's she telling herself there?
Just to be a little bit patient on that. I think she felt like she rushed the shot just a little bit. I think she was happy with the decision she made on it and just needed to focus on catching a little bit earlier.
Oh, Spencer, what am I doing? Well, you played against Spencer in the first match.
Yeah.
What's it like? I don't know if you faced her before, but she's very solid, isn't she?
She is. Yeah, she loves driving the ball, super consistent, really fun to play against.
And it has that ability.
Yep.
Speed it up.
Good competitor that doesn't back down.
6-4-2. We're in the first in a battle here. And the Ernie, will that drop? No.
Good anticipation.
Boy, Saad thought he had a cord beat down the line, didn't he? And
He
just,
did. He covers so much ground so fast.
yeah, obviously he's got the length, but he's got really a quick first step. You don't realize.
Yeah, he has a very good first step, and he has very good anticipation.
And that helps that first step. Hands battle. Did it deflect?
I think so.
Okay.
I think one of the things from basketball that kind of goes unnoticed is just the off-ball movement. Like, Court's very good at off-ball movement as well.
Does that go back to anticipation?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that time Saad beats him down the line.
even if you anticipate that one, it's still hard.
All right.
It's a well-placed spot. But the movement, makes the other team kind of think, and if they want to hold a little bit, so it can cause them to change shots.
6-5-1. He slams it home.
Cross body.
Cord finding this fence here. He and Marson were struggling with that on the return of serve. That's when you have that size, Sabrina.
Yep.
They don't feel like they have enough room to return a serve.
No.
Ooh. Just overcooked there.
Yep. Set up the point nicely, though.
Eight, 5-1.
Yeah. No matter how much space, you always want a little bit more.
Yeah, particularly when you have that arm length and
Yeah.
you can take no backswing.
Yeah.
You didn't miss that one.
Nope.
Five a one. Williams serving in the first game. And
Just
elected to go with a short serve and left it a little too short. What's the idea behind that strategy, Sabrina?
I don't know, just kind of keeping them a little bit off balance. When people come in on a short ball, they might pop something high, get a little bit of an easier third.
Gotcha. Because on the flip side, you're bringing them to the net, so it's a quicker route up to the kitchen.
Yeah, you're kind of inviting them in, but if they're expecting like a deeper ball and then they're a step slow, then they're just reaching, and so then that's going to be a popped up ball.
Got it. 6-8-2. Cover the mics.
Exactly. It's that four hands in the middle debate.
Who hit that?
Kira had that one. It's tough on the other side too because you don't know who to hit it, and you're going to defend slightly differently depending on which angle it's coming at.
Good leave. That just missed.
Yeah. Yep. Spencer has that topspin that sometimes drops in.
6-8-1. Again, a little confusion about that middle ball.
Yep.
Who should that be? Courts?
Cord was a little bit in front.
Yeah. Well done by Absace. Down the line.
Nice backhand there. Really good spot.
Eight, 6. A tight, competitive first game. Ernie. Ooh. He's one of the best.
Yeah. Yeah.
In the NPL at Ernie.
It's on you fast.
That was back. So an opportunity here for Coachella Valley off the hold. We need 2 to tie. Nice speed up by Spencer.
Yeah.
Right into the body.
A really tough spot to cover.
Left hip taking a beating of Robbins.
He's gonna need some like baseball like sliding pants or something.
That's right.
That's a tough ball.
What did Cord have? That was a lot of bites, downspin.
Yeah, it was a lefty inside out slice.
Would not inch over for Kara. So they tied at 8. They get to Sabrina 8-8-1.
Yes. Ooh.
A rare mess up at the kitchen line for Cord.
Yep. Okay, right back.
Just that intimidation factor. Yeah. Robbins moving around his length, looking for the Ernie. Maybe enough to throw side shot up. Oh. Relief there for Williams. He's going head first into the fence, tracking that. Ooh, splitting the defense. Moorman, that one step backwards, give herself the ability to swing through it.
Yeah, very nice hold. Very nice hold.
Big point here, 8-8-2. Saad's on the right. And Robbins takes advantage.
Yeah, they're not unwinding the stack on the other side. Tied at 9s.
On the second. Williams talking to herself. 9-all, Princeton's ball.
Yep.
We'll see if we get a switch here. Nope, they faked it. Maybe they should have done it.
It's nice giving them different looks. A lot of times, like they've kind of seen the same thing for a little while, and
This is for the game. And there it is. Frustrating finish for the net ball.
Yep. Good battle, though.
Yeah.
Good battle. Lots of good points.
Every point, a complete battle.
Yeah.
11-9. Princeton takes it in the first. They'll switch sides. We'll be back for the second. This is the NPL presented by QC Kinetics. All right, Sherry Quarter urging her team on.
Yes.
So let's have some energy. Both teams had energy. What a battle. Every point in the first game. Nice touch by Saad to begin the second. 11-9 first set score. Well, Sherry's animated over here.
He is.
ATP. Ooh. So close. Cord saw it wide. And I think the official, let's see if she's agreeing or.
Yeah. I thought it was just wide.
Okay.
No. sharing imparting words of wisdom.
Did you hear what she said?
She's talking about how they need to how they need to work to get to the line.
That hits baseline. Ipsace. Cord was worried about the ATP again, so he smashed it through the middle.
Yep.
One, 2-zip. So 2-0-2 in the second. Lobs have not worked over Cord Robbins, and that's on the scouting report, Kim Jade.
I know, but you know what? It was a good lob in this situation because Cord foot faulted. He stepped forward into the kitchen,
It's the
and then
only way to beat him on a lob.
it really is. But it was very well timed lob. It's the right time to do it when somebody's kind of leaning in, because then they have to counter step in order to go backwards.
So 3-0 here in the second. Princeton, what a battle it was in the first, 11-9. So tight. I think, good fight up by Kara Williams. And I think the 3-point advantage may be the largest lead of this match.
It's been very tight, very well contested.
Kim J doing a little coaching, says Sabrina's got to go warm up, so you took the
Right.
headset from her.
Perhaps she's, I don't want her sitting on this high stool here too long.
High stool.
You know?
Yeah.
They tend to lock up the hips, you know. You sit in a high stool long enough.
Have you seen me try to get out of this stool?
Yes.
I stumble around.
It's tough.
Yeah. What's the team battle updated? Have you gotten?
I think it might be 6-2 now.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Scorpions on a run. That's impressive. Big swing from Mormon. Anything to report from around the building? Any big victories for you? I mean, they're all big, but
they've been big. The mixed doubles are playing very well right now. Both teams are playing great.
See if we can get an update on team battles.
Who wants to have a meeting with herself over there? Very animated player.
Yeah, she is. She's done a lot of talking to herself. Fun to watch, Kara. Let's get an update on that Seattle-Naples. That's an interesting matchup. So Tsunami, it was 2-all. Tsunami now jumped out 5-2. They have been virtually unbeatable.
I think Seattle's healthy, and they're looking very strong. They've got their full complement of roster players, and
very strong, yeah. That could be a surprise in the making in Houston over OKC, particularly the way OKC has been playing.
I agree. OKC has the depth. They're men, they're women. They really have a great team, and they're playing well together.
Right now, it's the Hammers up 4-2. That certainly is not over yet.
Nope.
But a bit of a surprise early. And Kansas City, even without Darrell Wyatt, they've been competitive all day. They're leading Austin at the moment 4-2.
Darrell Wyatt isn't injured, is he?
No, I heard the unfortunate news passed along that his father passed away. So all the best to Darrell and his family. All prayers go out to them.
Yes, absolutely.
Our scoreboard not working on this court. We'll get an update for you. 6-0-1, so. one deep. So looking for combinations, Kim. You said you were in the process of doing as you sort those out. Anything surprising you? You think you've found anything maybe today yet that you particularly like? Or?
Well, we're still trying to make some adjustments with the loss of Brandy Zaslonsky, and
That's
she
right.
did have surgery 2 days ago.
Okay, quick
So,
recovery.
yep. It's a
Our
3 to
wishes.
6 month, yeah.
Right.
But we just really wish her well, and we miss her. And she was winning 80% of her matches, so
That's a big loss.
it is a big loss. Just a supremely great Pod 3 player for us. And so we are trying to adjust and figure out what's going to work best for us as we head to the championships.
When you look at some of the records for your players, Natalie Hill, 33 and 22. Zaslansky, 23 and 14. Sabrina, 35 and 24. I mean, some really nice stuff. Contributions from all. Keith James, 34 and 24. Reedy, 28 and 13. Some of your top performers. So you're getting it up and down your roster.
Yeah, we really are. And I think it depends on where our opponents move their players, because they're allowed to do that as well. So this time we may face some people in Pod 1 that were playing Pod 2 last time. And so there are adjustments that are being made out there, and everybody's trying to find the right matchups. And we're still dabbling a little bit, trying to find the right things, and not only partnerships, but against opponents, because we're going to see all these players, come October.
Well, you have to say that Seattle a clear favorite at the moment. Anybody else jump out at you, Kim, as a team to really watch out for, maybe that you fear?
OKC is looking they beat us handily this morning. I thought they played really, really well. They seem to be gelling nicely as a team. And I think Naples, they had a fabulous weekend last weekend, and I think they're starting to really come together too. So the depth is there. So there's a lot of teams that can play really, really well.
Yeah, Naples, one of those teams that they'd only had, I think, one victory through the first 2 events, but you look at the roster and you think, well, Jaime's on there. That makes them automatically dangerous, but they have depth. They've got excellent women, and they've arrived.
I agree. They're feeling good. They do a lot of team building and team bonding things, and so that they're going to gel at the end of the season, because they're doing all of these things to get their group of individuals to work as a unit. It's important on a team.
It was 2-2 against Seattle. That's a big matchup this afternoon. Tsunami up 5-2 now. We'll keep an eye on that team battle. What a point that was.
Great defense.
The ball escaped the court. Well, Robbins has it.
No, it actually
got lost over in the corner.
Yeah, he hit it up there, and it just kind of rattled down in between those 2 electrical units and behind the pads, I think.
So we'll bring in a new ball. (181). We'll see if the Scorpions can make a run here in game 2 to stay alive. They lead the team battle 6-2.
That's a great play by Mormon.
I know Kim Jade and the Scorpions would love to wrap it up here before Quarter and DeRisi get back on court, and then all of a sudden you lose another.
Yeah, we got a couple other mixed matches going on out there too. One of them has ended, so I'd like to see who won that one.
ATP, what a save by Robbins. What a shot by Saad. And landing it, Mormon cross court. One fantastic shot after another, as we've seen so often here on championship court.
So Keith Jane and Stacy Zielinski were able to win their match over there, which gives us the 7th win.
7. You wrap it up, so don't have to worry about DeRisi and Quarter. Other excellent points. Keith Jane and Stacy Zielinski, that's quite a pod too you got going.
It is a nice pod too. It's just so nice to be able to move the players around. Stacy played pod 1 this morning, and she's playing pod 2 today.
Very deep on the women's side, the Scorpions are. But your men also, you know, you've got some names maybe that a lot of people aren't familiar with, but the records have been outstanding.
Yeah, our crew from San Diego is, you know, with, well, and David Katz, he's from Newport. So we have I call them the Southern California group, and we have our 3 from the desert. And then we have our scattered group, you know, from Cord is from Utah, and Sabrina's from San Jose, and then Stacy is from Morro Bay. But we do have this kind of cluster from San Diego to Newport, which is really nice because they can get together and practice and train. And that was one of my goals in drafting players from Southern California, was hopefully that they could train and play together. Get to know each other better than just 5 events before the championship.
Right. Get that real team cohesion, right?
Yeah, it's important.
Ooh. Superb second game played by Mormon and Ibsacem. We will hear from them coming up on the post-match interview. Excellent game. So Coachella Valley has won the team battle. Congratulations, Kim Jade. We'll have more to come.
Oh, we're excited about that. It's a good win.
Okay, thanks, Kim.
Thank you.
We'll be back. Okay, here they are, Saad Says, Spencer Mormon. That was a fun match to watch, probably even more fun to play when you come up a winner in that one. The first game was so tight, so competitive. Almost, did you guys get the feeling like whoever was going to win that game would probably propel you to win the entire match? And did that make the second game feel nice and easy for you guys, take the pressure off?
I think it's always when you walk in the court and you have a good game plan. We had a very good game plan how to play these guys. They're tough. Cord just moves all over the place, and Kara just has great hands. So we had to play a perfect game, less mistakes. I think that's the biggest one. For me, at least, we didn't make a whole lot of mistakes. We just played it nice and safe.
I think it's always great to win the first. You know, it's always nice to have that under your belt. But of course, you know, if it doesn't go your way, you just have to reset and you know, onward and upward, shake it off and start new in the second. But thankfully the first went our way, and I do think it's always nice, like the last match of the day, when you know, you're a little tired to go ahead and win that first game.
You think it wore them down a little bit? That it was such a grinding game.
It was a very grinding game. I mean, for us, we had to put all our hearts into it. I love how Spencer sets me up in a lot of balls. I mean, I think it's a key when you're playing with a great, amazing partner like her, is she puts the ball in the spots where I can come in and just put it away. And vice versa. A lot of times I'm putting shots, getting her to just set it up and put it away. So when you have good partnership where you're playing together and you're communicating very well, I think it makes it more fun. We were out there, smiles. That's the biggest thing. You know, we didn't have smiles this morning, so it was good just to have her and have a smiles this afternoon.
I think that we knew it was going to be tough. We're a little bit tired. We needed a win, and I think we stuck together 1 point at a time pretty well, and yeah.
And you know, the other thing too, you know, we have very good coaches that just, you know, on the sidelines helping us kind of just
Who were the
play
best
it
coaches?
together. You know, both Sherry and Jose are good as coming up and telling us, hey, do this. And if they
Sherry
see
was in
something
our
is
head
not
every
working.
single point.
I heard Sherry. Yeah, she was animated over there, wasn't she?
I was like, Sherry, I hear you. I hear you. Sherry.
And what did she keep saying? That you can.
Time is your friend.
Time is your friend. So that was.
So is that be patient, wait for your opportunity?
It is. And you know what? When we're patient and we're dropping the balls, you notice in the first game we were driving the ball a lot more. Yeah, we were getting some good shots. We were getting good drops. But in game number 2, there's a lot more drops. So there's more of, I'm going to set up the balls and just come in up to the net. And then who's ever taking the third is just going to go in and just kind of defend. So I think that was a good game plan in game 2. That helps us kind of stay consistently and just kind of keep getting points and winning the game number 2. So it was very fun.
Maybe she's telling you to be patient so you don't get caught up in the cyclone over here.
I know, no doubt. No doubt.
You'll
You'll get washed away really
You know, one thing that she always tells me, hit it at 60%. So in my mind, there's a lot of times I'm getting up there, I'm ready to rip it.
Yeah.
Cyclone power.
Right.
And you know what? I think about it like
You did
what?
such a good job, Sod.
Thank you.
You did.
Well, yeah, and you did, and you had amazing drops. And that's, I think, what sets up a lot of the match. Even game number 2, your drops were just so perfect. I think they didn't know what to do. I mean, I can drop the ball, but she's a much better dropper than me.
I agree with them. Your drops were magnificent. And you said 60% for the cyclone. That's just a regular thunderstorm at that point.
Yeah, we joke like, well, after some points we'll be like, Sod, that was 110%. We won 60. But he did such a good job. I mean, you really did.
And we have a ton of fun. You know, that's the best. Spencer and I, we just do. You know what? It's just when you get out there with your partner and you're smiling, you're having fun. You make the errors, you just move on. And that's the best thing about Spencer is we make an error, she just says, hey, it's okay. Let's move on to the next point. And then the other thing is I like what she says as we're playing is we're up like 5-0. She goes, one more point. And it works very well. So we get up and she goes, let's get to 6.
So you don't think about 6.
Let's get 6.
Well,
So
we have 5, let's get 6.
and then the other thing in that last game what worked really well is I kept telling her, I said, we have 4 points left. And I started the countdown. So we started 4, 3, 2, 1, and finish it. So
Does that help keep your focus?
It does. It helps me focus. I think as far as like how many points do I have left to get into that.
And I did tell him I would buy him a pitcher if we could close it out.
Pitcher of soda?
Yeah, exactly.
She did. You know, I told her, I said, yeah, absolutely. For me,
And gosh, you played those last few points so well, son.
That's a secret.
It is.
I'm with you, son.
You know, whatever you can make your partner have the inspiration to get the next point and get the next point, you find that in the game. and communicating, and just let them know, hey, we got this. And that's what Spencer just keeps me focused.
What's her trigger? Do you know? What's her motivation?
Her motivation, just to keep me at 60%.
It's all on you. Keep you in.
Yeah, just keep me motivated. For me, I feed off positive energy. So if I'm playing with somebody, it's always about positive energy. I played with Jose earlier. We played a great game too. There's that chemistry between us. So if you don't have that chemistry between your partners, it's 1 versus 2, and you know what? It's no fun.
Well,
So
everybody's trying their hardest. Your partner's trying their hardest. You're trying your hardest. You're gonna make some. You're gonna miss some, and that's part of it. So everybody's trying their best, and yeah, you just try to keep encouraging each other to if we make a mistake, all right, shake it off. Let's move on to the next.
And the other thing is having great fans on the sideline.
Yeah, it's
That's
so much fun.
always cheering for you and saying, hey, you can do this, you can do this. So that makes our job a lot easier, because you're out there on the court and it's very mental, very you got to make your shots, and sometimes you hold back. But when you make a shot and you look forward, you look at the sidelines and they're cheering for you, it makes our life a lot easier.
We have great owners. They come, they cheer us on.
Which owners are here?
They brought their,
you can name them.
their friends. We've got
we got Brad, we got Karen, we got Emil, we got
Brad's dad is
Brad's
here.
guy,
Awesome.
His wife. Their friends are here. They
Judy's
brought some
here,
friends. Judy's here. Yeah.
Judy,
Lauren had to stay back at home, but she's here in spirit and texting, and so we've got such a great support system.
And that's the biggest thing, having our owners give us all the support that we need. It gives us, earlier we were in a huddle, and they were like, hey, let's go out and win because we're gonna have a nice dinner tonight. That, I think, is a good inspiration.
Sure, and a nice dinner. I'm signing up.
It'll make dinner more fun. Yeah.
All right, great job, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank
Good
you.
win.
We appreciate it. Thank you.
More match action. We'll get that camera turned here as we're underway already. I'll jump on. We're not going to let Saad leave here. As we keep Saad for this match, as long as he can stay. And his buddy Jose DeRisi out here with Sherry Quarter against Marcin Rospetsky and Sabrina Gilbo. DeRisi with authority there.
And just you can tell, Sherry and Jose are just, they're battling every point. That's what I love about Sherry and Jose. Oh, that's a good play from Sherry, just nice and soft.
So Scorpions have won the team battle, so I don't know if you knew that. It's 7-3. Were you guys aware of the team battle score while you were out there, you and Spencer?
I usually don't,
You don't want to know?
I don't want to know.
Yeah.
I'm out there just having fun and, getting my game. It was a rough morning playing against Seattle, so it's good to have a win on your belt kind of at the end of the day.
Yeah, how about the schedule for you guys today? The first place team, then the second place team.
Yes. And we had the same thing last weekend too. We played Coachella and Seattle too.
That's right.
So
in Kansas City.
In Kansas City, yeah.
And you beat.
We did beat the Coachella.
Coachella.
Yeah, we did. And Seattle, we needed one match to get into first place. And it was at the end of the day, Sunday afternoon, and everybody was tired and ready to go home. And we came very close, one match short, and then we ended up, with second place. So this is.
I think Coachella Valley, they wanted some revenge. I think they remembered you putting a whooping on them
It did. It did. You know, it's and the same thing. You know, their guys are very tough.
Yeah.
So like their Podmom, you know, with cord and whoa, that's a oh oh. So we, I mean, I wanted to come in and just get revenge on the guys, and we came like close, you know, into game number 3. We kind of let it slip away. Uh, I was hoping that we kind of would play like how we played in oh, that's a great shot from Sherry. Sherry's getting on fire. Yes, come on, Sherry, you can do this. Get on fire.
That makes it 6-2. Big smile from Sherry back at you, son. You make everybody smile.
You know, it's I want to just look at all my teammates and I want to just say, hey, smile. Whether you're winning, whether you're losing, it's just you're having fun. Just and you're playing at top level. You know, especially like with Jose and there's Sherry's just setting it up and coming looking at us and she's like, I got this.
Yeah. Yeah, when she's tuned in, which, I mean, she typically is, she's unstoppable. Nice dropper by DeRisi there. That's a tough shot by Jose's side because he was up against this fence here, still able to drop it in successfully.
And they must have just went on a 5-0 run, I think. So now it's just there's a timeout, Coachella. Sherry's shaking her head. She goes, I got this.
It's 9-2. What is it about Quarter when she's out there that those runs are so common? You'll see her team, whoever she's with, Jose or Spencer, they'll go on a 5-point run, a 7-point run, just like that.
And I think with Sherry, it's about where she's going to put the ball. So when she's playing with Spencer or with Jose, if you notice, she's going to put the ball and she'll tell Jose, move aside. This is my shot. And she just wants to take over. And if I'm Jose, I would just say, I'm going to back off and let her take over. Because she's got the power and she can move very well. There's Jose's great serve with Jose.
We got a game point already. 10-2.
This is kind of like our game. Now, we were up like, what, 10-0, I think? Or 8-0?
Yeah.
Spencer. And
In
then
the
they
second
came back in the second, yeah.
2-10. You talked about Quarter's ability, and is that a challenge in mix for the guy who, usually in a mixed match, the guy's taking, 60, 70% of the court. With Quarter, you almost have to hold yourself back.
You know, she's a lefty, so her forehand is in the middle. So for a guy any guy that's playing like with the forehand, she can come in. Watch, she can come in and slide, and take those forehand in the middle. So the guy doesn't really have to get those shots.
So psychologically, are you thinking maybe 50-50 when you're playing with her? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's well done. Goes behind Marson and then beats them down the middle.
We get the little smile.
Yeah, smile. She made a comment to you. I don't know if you could read her lips there, but.
Oh. She's always positive. You know how she is. Time is on her hand. That was her word this afternoon.
I like that.
Oh, nice get.
Oh.
Wow. That's great defense. Great defense. Very good defense from both Jose and Sherry. It's amazing how these balls come at you so fast, but yet they come back. That's the beauty of, playing with, every ball you can think it's going to come back.
We saw that on one of the matches of the season, I thought, with you and Jose against Witskin and Baker this morning. That was one of the best matches I've seen. And in that match, you're talking about you had to put the ball away 4 or 5 times before you win a point. The defense was so good.
Yeah, that was a good match. I think Witskin played, out of his mind, and Brian is playing really well. So both of them just played well this morning. We gave him a good game, and I will say, Jose and I, after that game, we felt really good about the game. just because they're just tough team. But we played well.
Yeah, I think Jose came on and joined me after that match, did some commentary. And I almost had to convince him of how great a match that was because, as Jose said, well, when you lose, you don't feel like it's a great match. But then when he started thinking about it, it's like, yeah, every point was just a complete battle. So easily done in the first for your Bruiser team here. I'm sure you'll get a response from Rospetsky and Gilbo. Very good tandem,
Yeah,
those two.
they're gonna come in hard. I can see them the next game. So
Well, Saj, you guys, tough beginning to this event. As well as you guys have played throughout today, you're going to come out 0-2 heading into Sunday. Will there be a discussion about that later tonight at dinner, or is it just kind of shake it
I
off?
think I think for us is just play hard, and if we win or if we lose, we don't we look at the next day as a new day, and the owners, when we're sitting at dinner, their message usually, you guys did an amazing job, and tomorrow's a great day. Let's come out tomorrow, play harder, bring your hearts, bring your great play tomorrow, get a good night rest.
South Jersey-based ownership, indoor pickleball club, Pickle Juice. You got Jeff Brody, Lisa Brody, Brad Wimmer, David Slobotkin. And they all travel really well, Sod, as you and Spencer are pointing out. It's a great fan base.
They do, and they come together. Wow, it's a great shot, and they all come together just and support us. Us players. We need that support, the mental support, the daily support. Between matches, at lunch, at dinner, all of that. It's good to have good owners that are just in tune and involved with the team. So I think you'll see that a lot. You'll see that a lot with all the owners. They we need the support as players, and the Bruisers owners are just fantastic.
How much leadership comes from the top of that ownership level, and then does it kind of go down where the pod one players are leaders? Do you have leaders that are playing lower as well, Sod?
You got the two team captains, so their role is to try to help all that. Spencer and I get out and play with all the pot two and pot three, and so as Jose and Sherry. So during practice time, we make effort to play with all of the players, and I think it's just so they can see the better plays and try to make adjustment if they need to during their games. Yeah, you don't get like last year. There's some pod one players that just will not play with pod two and pod three. I'm not mentioning any names, but you know what I mean. It's pod ones are that's they're leaders of your team, but then also the rest of the players are the leaders of the team too. So every player on each team counts,
Yeah.
and every player contributes. It doesn't matter you're pod one, pod two, pod three. Pod one is the toughest, so sometimes you have to look at pod two and pod three wins make your day. So I mean, for us, it's a challenge playing with some of great players, and we just have to come out and play our best.
Yeah, every match win counts the same. You got to have depth in order to take this crown.
It is. I think this team has rise to the occasion the last 4 weeks, and that's even though that we're going in 0-2 for this morning. It really doesn't matter. I think it's just the point is there's still tomorrow. We're gonna fight hard tomorrow. We're gonna come out and we're gonna have fun and just play our best.
Nice slice return from DeRisi, skidding through the court. A field goal put up on the scoreboard by Coachella Valley to begin the second. So Princeton will have to come from behind in this second. They led throughout the first game.
It's funny, like when you're out there and you see all the players making all the fingers and behind their backs, you try to kind of make some of that. It's when people like kind of like do the hand gestures. Like, hey, some people do it where they just do the finger, just finger, say go to the right, go to the left. So it's always amazed me just how different players do it.
Does each team or each player, each doubles team have their own kind of hand signals, or is that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they do. Spencer likes to do like just more of the three fingers like this. Jose just does the hand where it says don't move. It just depends. Some people do the one finger just saying return the other way.
Yep.
Sabrina's serve is just so close when she serves it. I'm keep watching her serve.
Yeah, it's a lot of side, isn't
Just
it?
a lot of.
Gets under it just enough, I guess.
But I kept watching it, and yes, she does come under, and it's like, wow. And she puts a lot of power into it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, see, there's finger going down. What is fingers going down? What does that mean?
We'll find out.
Yeah, I don't know. See,
It's a
that's
switch.
Yeah, but still, finger down. I've never seen that before. So it's interesting seeing it. Now she's got the.
Now Saad's going to start relaying to his. We'll get in trouble for stealing signals here. Like the. Oh, Derisi just missed.
They're coming in with the big power. I mean, both of them are. So they're just putting some pressure. Is it still 3-0?
3-2-1.
Oh,
quarter right on that ball, shaking her head. Four, 2-1.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a great spin.
That slice is giving Gilbo a little bit of difficulty. Tough one to handle. What's the trick on that side? How to pick that up?
You gotta take it early on. That's the biggest thing. It's just right it drops, you just gotta take it. If you don't take it, you don't know where the ball's gonna go. That's how I always tell all my students. When you have a spin coming at you, whether it's a bottom spin, top spin, side spin, all that, take it before it goes up.
And when you say take it before, so you want them to actually maybe take a step in.
Step in, yeah.
And take it right on that short hop rather than wait for it.
Absolutely. Step into it. Yeah. That's the only way you're going to get the spin, because if you don't, it's just going to go left or going to go right. Oh, that's a great serve.
Nice return, too. Teresi was saying no. Worked out for them anyhow. Of course, sorry, but.
After the morning matches, he goes, I want you to let go of a lot of balls. And I tell him, I said, I tried, but if the ball is coming straight at you at, 90 miles an hour.
You can't get out of the way anyhow, right?
There's no way. Like we're playing against, Cord, and Cord can hit it so hard. And just like, what am I going to do? I mean, there's really nothing I can, do.
I think I remember that point where Jose said no, no. He screamed no, and you let it go, and he screamed yes, and then you put your arms up like, I see what you mean.
Hey, you know what? I'm a quick learner. And if my partner comes and says, I want you to do this, I'm going to listen to Jose. He's a great mentor for me, and I've learned so much from him so far this season. And I'm hoping that we finish the season strong together as a team. So I every time I get out there and play, he's say, hey, let's do this, let's try that and that. So he's a great mentor, and he's so calm. That's why I love playing with him. He's very, very calm, and
interesting to hear you say that, because watching him, you wouldn't think he was calm out there. I mean, as intense as he is.
Yes.
But as a partner, he's calm, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Interesting.
You know, even if he gets a little intense with his, I kind of tell him, hey, it's okay. I bring in a lot of that positive energy where we're just gonna play calm and have more fun. So you can see him out there. There's more smiles from Jose, and as he's playing with his partners, this especially this season, and I think he's doing an amazing job.
I have noticed that. More positivity for
More
sure.
positive, yeah.
And that could have a lot to do with his partnerships. You know, playing with Sherry, playing with you. You seem to bring out the joy in everybody that you play with.
Definitely. That's and if the team is not having fun, and you're just out there, there's no point. You know, there's sometimes you just have to, even if you're losing. You know, just if it, oh, Sherry.
Quarter pegs,
Sherry.
Mospetsky.
Put a hole through him. You know. That's what she would say.
The body bag. Watch out.
You know, kind of like I was playing against Witskin in the morning, and you know, Witskin is a tall guy, and you know, when I'm playing against him, if I hit the ball straight at him, and he does all this funky hand thing, if the ball's coming in that fast, I don't think you're gonna get every ball. So he was a little miffed, you know, how many body bags he got. I'm not gonna say how many he did.
I can't. I think there was 3 or 4 that you got. Maybe
will,
more.
I will not say anything. I'm not gonna admit to anything. So. I mean, that was a great match, like I said.
Yeah, I think he joked. He laughed with you the first couple. Then he started to get that look on his face.
He did. Yeah, he did. And you know, it's always just been like that. I'm playing against him. He's, you know, his team owner, you know, like this morning, you know, she come to me before the game and she goes, "Can you please don't body bag Rick?" And I start, of course I was laughing. And then I get out there, he gets all the body.
It starts right away.
Start right away. Nice defense. That's great defense.
Great effort by Gilbo.
Yeah.
That one spun away from her paddle.
She can move.
Yeah, she's so athletic.
She's very athletic. I don't know if she has a tennis background.
Yeah, she played tennis at USC, but she also played volleyball and basketball. She's a natural athlete. Plus, her being 35 doesn't hurt
Right.
either.
Yeah, that's, I don't know if she cheated, you know.
Ooh.
Wow, good roll. I mean, Sherry can roll that ball. What are we on? Where is it?
It's a sweet roll from
7-4.
Quarter. I think it's still get an update here. Match point.
Match point.
And there it is.
My God.
The quarter pounder.
What meatball? Oh, that's a meatball.
Sounds pretty good. I'm starting to get hungry, son.
Yeah, you know, it's, you know, when I'm out there teaching all my students, I'd be like, I got to teach you all the right terms. You know, there's like the pancake shot. You know what the pancake shot is?
That's
yeah, the one where it's
flat hand.
Flat
yeah,
hand.
Yeah.
You know, that's the meatball shot.
Smiles, Odd. Bruiser flag is out. Thanks, buddy. That was fun. I'll get your winning team over here for a post-match interview.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, Saab says. And we will be back in a moment.
Thank you.
Congrats.
Where's Sherry? Sherry.
One more, Sherry.
Come on, let's get some love. I'm going to give you all the love as usual. Don't worry about it.
Sherry's been here all day.
Here, you
She
take
must be
this.
winning matches.
Okay.
And Sherry Corder's back. What a
Hello
surprise. Another victory for Sherry Corder, bringing Jose with her.
Thank you.
Jose's done pretty well, too. And made your debut as an analyst today. Did a
That
great
was
job
fun.
a couple times.
It was fun for me.
Don't say that. You're going to be back all the time.
Oh, I enjoyed it.
Yeah, Spencer Mormon was very good, and Saad came by.
Right. Yeah.
He's a riot, of course, as you
Yes.
guys know.
Absolutely.
But that was a fun match for you two. The team battle didn't go your way again, but that didn't take anything away from your performance. Sherry, talk about that match playing against a good Coachella Valley team.
A very good team. Both of them are really good players, very aggressive, smart players, great competitors. I know we had already lost our match, but it's very important to go out and win a point to end the night so we can go to dinner on a high note so we can start tomorrow fresh.
And Jose, always a pleasure playing with Sherry. I know it makes your job easy. You know, Saad and I were talking about mixed, playing with somebody with the level of Sherry, and that it's a little bit of a different perspective going in. How do you go in playing with Sherry? I mean, do you just tell yourself, I don't have to take 60, 70%
I will
of
take
the
credit for myself for once. No. I would say I agree with what Sad said, and the smart thing to do is like we have to play differently based who we play with, right? All the time. In the case of Sherry, she's so dominant, and as I said, and I will say it again because I believe it, she's the most dominant player, not woman, on the league. So I have to be very aware of that and don't go for balls that I shouldn't go. So that's the main thing, and also like just play in sync with Sherry and setting up the points, get big when I have to get big, and step back and enjoy the show of Sherry when she has the ball.
No.
He's enjoying the show like we are watching it home and spectating here. Sherry, you say positive going into dinner. You got to play the first place team, the second place team here this morning.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys seem positive.
Mm-hmm.
You feel like you go out and win tomorrow, and it's a successful event.
Yes. It's the journey. We are not going to live and die by wins and losses. So you should be able to look at us when we're done, and we're together as a team no matter what. And that's the most important thing. We're in the middle of the season. It is tough. We had a tough day today, and we showed up. We did not win, but we did a lot of good things. So tomorrow we learn, we move on, and we put it to them. I mean, put the hammer down tomorrow.
Give him some bruises. Jose, Saad said you're smiling more this year. Is it because you get to play with Sherry and Saad?
Yeah, well,
one of the reasons.
Well, I've been trying to do some changes on myself too, making some progress, hopefully. And I think somebody told me you have to smile more, and I'm trying to do it. Not that I'm not enjoying if I don't smile, but I think it helps a little bit to my partners. So I'm trying to get aware of what I do affect my partners. So if there's some aspect of my game that it's good for me, but not necessarily for my partners, I'm trying to change that as well.
So you saying that we can change in the 50 and up? Because this is good news for me as well.
We can
put our mind to it, right?
We can all change. We can get better at our games, way better. We can change in personality, but we can change some aspects of our personalities. I absolutely believe that we can change. Of course, 100%.
I like to hear that, Jose.
I'm an optimist.
Going into tomorrow, I wanted to ask you guys something. Your team, Saad was remarking about your team ownership having such a positive effect. Now, how do you guys feel about that support?
Yes, I think they are very supportive. They brought the idea of the flag. All the
Hi,
owners
Lauren.
many of the owners come here. They bring some of their friends, relatives. The father of one of the owners is here today. They bring their friends. They're very positive. They're very generous. They're very fun. So yeah, last year when the season ended, I definitely knew I wanted to be in the Bruisers again. So I'm glad that I'm here with the Bruisers, and I'm having that also with Sherry as my partner. So
Yeah, nice. I did want to give you both the opportunity to say hello to anybody you want at home, because I know you talk about all the fan support watching, and I appreciate that feedback from you, Jose, that they appreciate our stream here at the NPL. It does mean a lot, that positive feedback. But so I want you guys to be able to say hello to your.
Yeah, so I'm going to say hi to Rochester, New York, the 585. I want to say thank you to all my friends there, to Valenti Sports for all the support playing there, to Paul Valenti, Joe Valenti, and Phil Valenti, and all the crew there. We play there all the time. They help me play, coach, get better. So thank you, Rochester, New York. Go 585.
Go Pickle Shack. Dave Ganem, love you to death. Cam, you're my boy with all your boyfriends that we play with. You guys help me so much. I'm a blessed girl. I have the most amazing family at home, my son and my husband and my parents. But I also have an amazing pickleball family. You guys know who you are. And I want to just give a shout out to one of my dear friends that plays pickleball. 10 years cancer-free. Sherry, I love you. I love your support. Keep fighting. So she's a survivor. This is why we do it.
ACV, your group of ACV there, Marianne and the whole crew, thank you so much for all the support.
All right, guys.
Thank
awesome
you.
job.
Thank you.
Thanks for all the viewers and the Princeton supporters. And good news, Spencer promised Saad a pitcher. She wouldn't tell me what's in the pitcher, but that's good news to go along with your dinner.
Okay.
So you guys have a great time.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay.
For having us.
This is the NPL.
Let's go.
Oh, sorry, guys.
Thank you. We can go do lineup. That's okay.
Thank you. Thanks for taking all the time.
What happened?
put me on game about the mics.
These are just for the players. So I just leave them in the case. And then after the games, players will come and give a little interview. And then they usually just need one. So you give one of the, you just, the power button's on the phone. Just press it. Hold it on. Yeah, until the blue lights stay on. And then just make sure it's like.
Check. You.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Austin. We're at Pickleland here in Pflugerville, a suburb just north of Austin. Pickleball Kingdom hosting more action today. Emmy Yarborough has the coverage for you here over Baller TV, Selkirk Pickleball TV. We welcome all our listeners in for the Sunday morning action. And undefeated Seattle Tsunami. They've got a chance at some more money. It seems like that is happening every event for the Tsunami, bringing home the purse. This event a little different. The winning team will continue to get the 5K, 5,000 to the winners, and the lady sitting next to me, I'm sure, is hopeful to wrap that up. CB Lee, thanks for joining me. But second place will get 2,500. Difference in this one at Austin because we have all 12 teams. There's going to be a purse for third place, $1,500, and then if you finish fourth, you'll take home 1,000. So lots of incentive here this weekend.
I did not realize that.
So CB's counting her cash.
Certainly not the focus of the weekend, but it's a nice treat when it happens.
We'll start out the day with Alex Simon and Joe Parezo against Rick Witzkin and Brian Baker. Austin against Seattle. Austin went 1-1 yesterday, CB. They defeated Denver in a team breaker 7-6. Lost a tight one to Kansas City 7-5.
Wow.
And your Tsunami, very impressive day yesterday. You beat a very good Princeton team 9-3. You beat a red-hot Naples team 8-4.
Things were clicking for us yesterday, so we were really pleased with those results. We came into the morning knowing we had to bring our best, and fortunately, things really worked out at all levels. I think we're fortunate to have strong pods up and down the lineup, strong players up and down the lineup, and that's what's key here. Every point counts.
That's one of the things your captain was talking about. He said, we feel less pressure because we're so confident in our lower pod players. They're so good.
They are. Yeah, a lot of, in fact, a couple of the gals that are, because of needing to do different rotations, a couple of our gals that have been playing pod 3 are playing pod 2 today. And they're certainly a strong team in their own right, having taken bronze at the New York City APP, Maggie Fields and Ashley Koo.
Oh, wow. Praise a backhand tricky slicer on the serve. And right down central.
Thanks, Brian. Yeah, so I think we'll see. You were saying yesterday that Joe Prezo, his paddle is, he comes from racquetball, and his paddle is certainly racquetball shape. So we'll see some different shots from him, including maybe that serve.
That's his brand. It's Slap Life. You can go to slaplife.com to see Joe's equipment and paddle. We saw Saad Ipsais using it yesterday.
Playing great with it yesterday.
Yeah. And Joe backing into that wall.
Yep.
Joe out of California. You talked about his racquetball. He's a multinational title winner in pro racquetball on the men's pro tour. I mean, he's big time.
That's impressive. That's such a physical sport.
Also owns a brew coffee spot in La Mesa, California. We were joking, Joe and I said we both need his coffee this morning. Right through the wickets. BB. Two-1-1. ATP, yes, from Simon. Alex Simon, out of Brazil, living in Las Vegas, played tennis at University of Hawaii. Just deep. Baker was there.
He was.
The road runner.
He's everywhere.
Yeah. Great return there. Watch out. We talk about his speed, and you say he's everywhere, which he is. He's got that snap and power, doesn't he?
He does, yeah. He's a small statured guy who plays big.
Yeah. Well, too big there for the big statured guy, Rick Witzkin.
You'll have to fact check me, but I want to say that Karen coaches play at University of Hawaii as well. Tennis.
I'll have to confirm
yeah,
that.
and they're mixed doubles partners. So, wonder if they knew each other back then.
I know she played Fed Cup tennis for Denmark. She's big time.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that almost landed. Baker switched to the right hand.
Yeah. Both of these guys in a pinch. I mean, we see Rick frequently use his left hand, and Brian does as well. Not quite as much as Rick, but.
Good patience there by Austin CB. Interesting, yes. There was a shot there right in the middle.
Talk about that.
Yeah, go ahead. You talk about it.
Well, I just, early on, so first weekend, of course, having both forehands in the middle and both these guys liking to take middle, playing aggressively, it's been a work in progress. And to their credit, they at one point, because Brian needs to move. He plays freely when he's moving, when he's able to take space. And they sat down and had a conversation and, worked it out and said, how are we going to play this? How are we going to do this? And it's just been fantastic ever since. So I noticed they didn't even talk. Like there was no mind, Rick just gave way. So they clearly, they don't even need to have the conversation about it at this, or, the on-court communication. They just know.
Look at the hands by Witzkin. Look at the speed by the Roadrunner. And he's back. Lefty. Oh, entertaining stuff.
What a point. It's deflating to work that hard and then not quite get the point, but fun to watch.
And you said, going back to that middle ball where Rick let Brian take it over, which is against his instincts, no doubt.
Sure.
And then you say, they had to work it out. It took them one match. That they said they lost that first match.
Oh, I don't know that they lost. I think it was just both of them feeling a little bit constrained, being polite and feeling like they weren't quite themselves.
I think they did. Rick was telling me they actually lost that first match.
Yeah, you're telling me not asking me.
You know how many they've lost since?
Zero.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, these guys. Rick has said, I think it's true. What is the strategy to beat these two? I don't know what it is. I don't know what other teams. It would be interesting to hear because they have all the tools. Both of them have all the tools.
And that's the one where Rick looked at it and said, maybe I should have let you take that one. That look there.
And it's not to say they're unbeatable. I mean, every team in this league is strong. We talk about that repeatedly, but it's just really fun to see these two guys working together so well.
That sure is. Fun to watch. They look unbeatable. They've been unbeatable since that first match. And I would go out on the limb and say they're unbeatable for pretty much every age group. I mean, okay, yeah, maybe the top guys who are 25 would have an edge, but it wouldn't be easy, CB. I don't know.
It wouldn't. No, I agree. I mean, the hand speed, I think it's still there for these guys.
Great ball by Parezo. He's got a terrific set of hands.
Yep. Was able to hit down on that. It's hard ball to handle for sure.
Get back to Simon. He's coaching pickleball in 5 continents, he said. It's Hong Kong, Italy, Brazil, Mexico, South Africa, Kenya, Tanzania. He's got a nonprofit to bring pickleball to Africa. Very interesting stuff.
Wow. That's fantastic. So jet lag's not an issue for him for these events.
No, he's all energy, that guy. And you know that. With the Iron Man.
Yeah. So on the back calf, he has an Iron Man tattoo. I asked him before this match. He said he did Santa Rosa, California. He's done just the one full and multiple. It sounds like multiple half Ironmans. So joins the Scott Fliegelman Club of Ironmen in the NPL.
That'll be a great singles match, huh? Let's see who lasts
my
longer.
Goodness. Yeah.
Play all day.
Yeah.
Good lead by Baker. Six, 5-1. I think it's 6-6, so now it's 7-6 Seattle. First serve.
Oh.
Right hand save. Unbelievable. Ooh. We got to hand it to Simon and Paraiso. They are standing their ground.
They are.
They're tough.
Just the feel of it right now, it feels like they're dominating the kitchen. It looks like Brian and Rick are having a little bit more trouble getting to the line. Yeah.
Hat was lost by Witkin. Point Ignite. Looking to tie it right here. 6-7-1. That was deep. Witkin appeals.
It looked long to me, actually.
From here it did.
Yeah. It's one of those where what you want changes what you see, I think, sometimes.
That was long as well. 7-7-2. Oh, important for the Ignite, don't you think, CB, if they want to beat this team?
Yeah.
Off to a great start. Get this first game, Austin. Backhands in the middle now for Seattle. ATP, yes! Book it for Baker. Sideline.
That was impressive. Alex and Brian trading APTs. It's early. ATPs up the sideline.
We need Paraiso's coffee.
Yeah, exactly. 6:10 Seattle time right now. So.
Mocha Joe, we can call him.
I'm glad the guys are playing first this morning.
Right. Ooh. Did I get a piece, Rick, there?
Yep.
So quick side out.
Yeah, just knowing these guys, having watched them a lot, just looks like they haven't quite settled in.
Big delivery from Ripskin. Seven, 7-2.
Oh. That was the ball Brian wants to see.
Yep. 8-7. Seattle gets it back down 1. Rick Witkin on fire yesterday, still riding high over his nephew's Pro Tour championship in Toronto.
Yeah. He was at that match Thursday night and came and joined us as a team Friday, just, flying high, glowing. So proud of his nephew.
Ben Shelton, of course.
And a tribute to Rick's brother, of course. Ben's middle name is Todd, so it's.
Yeah.
And Rick was saying that his brother played on that exact court, won a championship on that exact court.
Oh, wow.
In the 80s, so it was really meaningful for him to be there and just, all of it.
Heartwarming story. We're going to have Rick later. Oh, look, the left-handed ATP. We've seen 3 of them already this morning.
Right down our line, too. That's very. We have the perfect shot for it. So.
But one with the opposite hand. Come on.
I know.
Switching lefty. This is how Ben Shelton does it.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, he's channeling Ben.
Yeah, we're gonna hopefully get Rick on, tell that story about
and
of Ben's dad.
Yep.
We've had it before. It's Rick and I talked about something that really it should be a major network feature. That story.
Yeah, that's a great idea. It really drives him. I mean, I didn't realize his business is Ripsken, Ripsken, and you see Rick and you think, oh, it has to do with his bravado, but it's rest in peace for his brother. So he.
I did not realize that. Yeah, because the way he hits the ball, you're just thinking he's ripping it.
Yeah, exactly, and I didn't know that until this year. And
works both ways, but
sure,
the meaning behind it.
But everything he does is
betweeners.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Oh. You need to follow that with a put away.
And that's one where the center ball, both of those guys want that ball.
Right. But after you hit a tweener like that,
exactly.
you got to let him have it.
Good point. Oh, shoot.
Ooh, just long.
Yep.
Eight, 9-1.
8-10-1.
8-10-1. Okay, that was game point. You got better ears than I do.
Actually, I don't, but I just know that Brian's on the right side, and so that's where he would have started.
Ooh, nice little misdirection there. Speed up at Parezzo. Eight, 10-2. Austin needs a couple here.
Yeah.
Nice little roll there by Rick.
Yeah, it was a great roll. Just keeping it at his feet. So they really held the line well. Weren't letting those guys get in when they start to come in, get it at their feet, because then if their paddle's low as they're coming in, it's hard to keep their next ball low. Rick frustrated with himself, seeing game point opportunity there.
There's another one. Tsunami wants to close it right here.
You do, yeah. You don't want to give too many chances to any of these guys.
And the one to attack for Witskin. Well, you can see by the reaction, CB, that was a hard-fought game.
That was a very hard-fought game. Yeah, they were, like I said, they were slightly off a little bit there. It just felt like Joe and Alex had the upper hand midway through, but they managed to pull it together. And Rick mentioned that at dinner last night, too. I sat with you yesterday in the match they had against the Princeton guys, Saad and Jose. In the first game, they were down. In the third game, they were down. And they came back in both of those. And Rick was just talking about how much belief and trust they have in each other, that they don't panic when they're down because they know they just get it together, keep working, and they have faith in each other.
What a tandem this has developed into. The way they complement each other, and their games are both so entertaining.
So entertaining.
I can watch these guys all day.
Brian's a pretty low-key guy, so that's been another adjustment for him to kind of get used to Rick's, what's a good word for it? I don't want to say antics, shenanigans. I don't know.
In my family, they call it shenanigans. But
Shenanigans.
the bravado, you said that before. I think there's a lot of that. But
yeah.
And knowing Rick, he's such a good guy that it is part of the entertainment value as well. And I think that's something special about his nephew, too, Ben Shelton, who
Sure.
gives so
Yeah.
much entertainment value to the game of tennis. Just a young sensation.
Yeah. And from what I hear, is just a wonderful
Yeah.
young man as well. So
Look at the reset by Baker. Oh, Parezo, a quick flick with a backhand volley. We keep talking about Seattle, and for good reason, but Simon and Parezo have been really solid.
this is my first time seeing it. My first time seeing Alex Simon, actually. So, yeah.
Yeah, I've been impressed. I know
Oh,
his
certainly.
background is more singles. I know he, like everybody else has it.
Sure, coming from tennis, it's
Yeah.
natural.
And playing more doubles now, but his doubles game is big time
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah. Well, clearly has all the tools.
1-1-2 in the second. After a very tight first.
So if they had a team breaker in a 7-5 match yesterday, that means their last 6. So as you're aware, in Houston, they had 3 team breakers that they won, and their only loss was to OKC 7-5. So we're hoping to break that trend for them this weekend.
Yeah, you don't want to go team breaker against them.
No. They're a confident team breaker team.
Nice put away there by Parezo. Look at that return. A lot of waving going on there. How about Parezo's socks? I like it. The color coordinated, matching the unis.
Oh, yeah. Got some stripes going on. That's
Mocha Joe.
Mocha Joe. Is that the name of it?
No, it's actually Brew Coffee Spot. But Mocha Joe is a line from a Curb Your Enthusiasm Larry David show.
Okay. Oh, got it.
And that was also in Southern California, so
Got it.
that's my little nickname for him. If he doesn't like it, I'll stop. But
Oh, nice redirect.
yeah. Well done by the Ignite. One, 2. Gorgeous two-hander down the middle. Nothing easy, though.
No. And not a bad idea from Joe. Give him a little poke down the backhand side, but Brian, because you would think would be expecting maybe something up the middle. But Brian was able to react really quickly.
Which brings you to the next question. How do you attack Baker? It's just... Ooh, right idea, Simon.
Yeah.
Out wide forehand, just bringing the velocity.
Yep, right at Rick's right hip.
Good crowd on hand here. Plenty of Ignite fans.
Yep, got the Austin locals here to root on their team.
3, 2, 1. Smart leave by BB. Three, 2, 2 in the second. Clean winner, struck by Parezo.
Great shot by Joe.
He's such a great control player, but he can whip it when
Yeah,
he wants
yeah.
to. Leaning backwards a little bit on that one.
Yep. It's a good deep return.
Ignite hitting their spots.
Yeah.
Wow, that was beautiful. In sequence, Seattle.
And each of those balls that the Seattle guys hit was dropping. You know, Joe and Alex had a ball that was coming down on them with each, and so that was the difference that they were able to dictate.
They are very adept hitting out of the air.
Great spot by Alex there. I don't want to say it out loud, but maybe that's where you attack Brian Baker. You asked earlier.
Right, yeah.
Right at his feet. I was going to say feet, and that's really
Outside ankle. That's the only spot. You got to hit that spot.
Yeah.
4-4-2.
Like the fifth eye on his shoe, you know, that shoelace.
That's right. Witkin really deadened that ball.
Yeah.
Volley slice. 4-5-1. Clean winner again. So much topspin bringing that ball in the court.
Alex talking to himself, I think, felt like that was his ball, perhaps.
And another one, same spot.
Yeah, wow, that was smart of Brian.
Hitting the tee, CB.
Yeah, and this time, you know, the first one, yes, because Alex was already established at the net, but that was a perfect spot by Brian because Alex is coming up. It's a reach for Joe's backhand, so.
Can he get there?
Goodness.
Amazing. Oh.
Yeah, you feel badly when your partners work that hard and you put it in the net. But Rick is a quick guy for being a big guy.
Right?
He's 6'3", and he can turn on the wheels.
I think that even impressed Baker, that movement.
Maybe it's rubbing off on him. Baker's quickness.
Nice reach in by Rick.
Joe was on it, but he was moving a little bit to the right. Rick just kept it slightly out of his reach.
We'll bring a timeout from Austin as it is 3 consecutive for Seattle. That's one thing that Austin has done really well, CB, is avoid allowing those runs.
Yeah. Yeah, that's key. I mean, there's so much momentum in this sport that you gotta curb it if it's happening.
Yeah, particularly against this team, because we have seen them score in bunches.
Yep. We've all been victim to it, and we've all been beneficiaries. So it's a funny sport that way, unlike any that I've played.
7-4. Rick verifying where he's serving.
8-4.
Oh, 8-4, yeah.
So Rick's on the left.
So make it 4 consecutive. Second serve, so a big one for Austin here to break. Lefty speed up, Simon was there. It's impressive stuff from Alex Simon.
Yeah.
But that two-hander where he shows it, it looks like he might go topspin with it, and then he
Yeah.
cuts it a little bit on the dink. Four, 8-2.
Good move by Joe, but again, caught it a bit late.
And Rick hit that so softly.
Yeah, it was dropping on Joe. I mean, the move was good, but it was dropping, so it was going to be hard for him to do something solid with it.
A little late on that drive from Baker. 9-4. Ooh. Edge of the paddle and into the wall. Nine, 4-2. Right hand save. Witzkin, he despises that tape, doesn't he?
He does.
4-9-1. Can the Ignite light the fuse here?